Hello, greetings, and welcome. There I am. Hello, my name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, and general maker of things. Welcome in, everyone. It is absolutely lovely to see you. After last night's absolute marathon of yapping, it was a lot of fun. Today we are going to be doing a lot more focus stuff, so if you guys want to look, please do not feel bad about it. Hello. Citrina, thank you for the lurk. Bread, welcome in. As always, lovely to have you here. Zany, hello. Monster Boy, greetings. Last night was a lot of fun. Yes, I'm so glad if you guys had fun. It was a lot of fun from my side as well to just go through everything and see how things went in terms of how close my guesses were to the mark, thanks to everyone who left comments in the last last night's VOD as well. I got some interesting insights out of that as well, so thank you for that. Thank you for sharing. Just checking again that audio levels are okay before we dive into things. I have not changed anything from last night, but I just want to make doubly sure. Also, interesting thing for today. I have my door open. I have my door open today because today is the rugby final. I'm not 100% sure which championship, but it's the rugby final between South Africa and Argentina. That's going to be happening within the next 3 hours, I think. So if things get loud in the back of the microphone, that is because the TV is less than 5 meters away from my microphone. And my uncle is coming over to enjoy the rugby with us. So I'm being the antisocial one, not watching, but I've got work to do, and it's fine. If you guys are interested in the sport, we can talk a little bit about that as well as things go on. But for today, the main plan is to continue work on Citrina's new Starting Soon animation. So she's in the process of getting together a whole bunch of new resources for her 2.0, it looks like. I think it's a 2.0. So amongst that, I am busy working on her new Starting Soon screen. And today we're going to be doing a lot of building of physics into the hair so that all works out, and doing some refinements to the animation on that. So it's a little bit of grind work, but hopefully it'll still be somewhat interesting. So I suppose without any further ado, let us dive right into it. So we've got pretty much exactly where we left off last time. I was just starting to apply physics to hair pieces when we last left off. And I also found what buttons I need to press to actually get the physics to bake to the animation. So once I've got all of the pieces physicked up, then we will go back into our animation screen. Presently it looks like this. And yeah, we will then make sure that we have everything functional and get it to loop nicely. So that is the game plan. So we've got physics to do on the hair, we've got physics to do on the ribbon, we've got to still animate in the breeze on the trees. So a lot to work through, and hopefully it'll work out. So the next thing that I want to do is over here. I want to go to our physics settings, and I just want to figure out with this first hair pendulum. I believe that's attached to head movement, yes. Output settings, we've only got hair 1, so this one we're going to go and rename it to hair 2, no gap. Okay. Hair 2 physics output is like that. Let's actually make that hair physics 1. And on this one, let's add that. Because at the moment it's just a little bit wild. So it's swinging a little bit too heavily in terms of how far it goes. I want to dial that acceleration way, way down. Because I'm going to have a lot of these actually applied to the same place. To answer your question, it is the 2.0 and I love rugby. Oh, awesome. I used to watch with my friends and play in high school. Okay. Okay. Oh, cool. Cool. Yay, someone else here actually knows that rugby exists. Yay. I'm kind of chuffed by that. As I'm so used to speaking with people online and it's like, rugby? What's that? Never heard of it. And it's like, okay, interesting. Because it's basically my country's favorite sport. Like, one of the big 3 of my country's favorite sports, as far as spectator sports are concerned. So, I want to actually make that reaction time bigger and just see. Let's make this duration 20. Shaking down all the way. Let's make that acceleration even slower. Okay, I'm happier with those settings. I'm much happier with those settings. Wait. You guys can't see what I'm doing here. Hold up. Let me switch to this. Let's see that it is properties. We want this to be on that one. Okay. And now if I show you... Okay, now you should be able to see what I'm actually doing. Okay. Now you guys should actually be able to see what I'm doing. So I'm currently messing with the physics tab, trying to get the hair to behave in a way that is a little bit better. Let me just take myself here and just shrink me just a little bit. Just a itty bitty little bit. Because I'm in the way. There we go. Now I should be a little bit more out of the way. Okay, so yeah, we're just trying to get these physics to look not choppy and horrible. So Let's go group editing. This one we're going to rename to hair 2 with a space. This one we're going to rename to hair 1 with a space, back to its old name, okay? Okay, so then let's go to hair 1. This is going to be the main shot, so wait, let me just see. Okay, duration, let's make the top bit 20. Okay, let's make the reaction time slower. Okay, slower reaction time is not it. Overall acceleration down, let's just see. Let's bring that back down to 8-ish. Okay, and let's bring this down to about 8. There we go. Yes. I am happier with that. Okay, let's close that for a second. Come over here and go animation, track, bake animation from physics. Okay. Now let's see when I've got this on the loop. How does that behave? That head bob is a little bit stale. A little bit too aggressive. So the flow on that is a bit much. But we can always fine-tune that in a bit. Let's add a couple more of these. So on top of everything else, what I want to do is I want to make another warp deformer here, and I'm going to call this one front hair is front hair to is wind. Create. Now what I want to do is I want to do this. I want to edit this one and call it Fizz Wind. Because it's like way more powerful than everything else at the moment, which is maybe a bit much. Fizz 2, I want to go change and move this to Fizz 3. Wait, undo. Edit parameter. What's your settings? -10 and 10. Yeah, what are your settings? -10, 0, and 10. Okay. Yeah. Change to heifers 3. Okay. Edit parameter. Call this heifers 1. Okay. This one, edit parameter, change name to heifers 2. Just that I can keep track of what I'm doing. Okay. So, with the wind, what we're going to do is we're going to actually go Control-Shift-C. Control-Shift-V. Control-Shift-V, because I'm not happy with either of any of those actually. And move these back down to heifers 1 because it's that deformer in question. So, if 2 operates that little section, 1 I want to affect a little bit higher up, but not all the way to the root. Okay, and then the wind, we're going to go over here, and this is also going to be edit like so. Okay, wind 3 points. Here what we're going to do is like that and like that. There we are. Okay, so now if we go into our physics settings, let me just see here, where is that? I don't particularly need the sliders to be wild, but now we're going to create a new one, and we're going to call this one Here is Wind. Input presets, head, let's go short hair. Okay. Actually, actually, the inputs here is not going to be this. This is going to be the breath input. And the output is going to be add air wind. Okay. Increase, yes. Alright, so now we've got something happening at all times. So things generally move. Okay, now if we go back to hair 1, input settings, we're going to add another input, and this is going to be hair fizz wind. Okay, and this is going to be 90, and this is going to be 5, and this is going to be 5. Okay. Let's go posing. Let's see how this behaves. Alright, output settings. Let's bring this back down to defaults. I actually might need to completely redo everything in here. Hold up. Let's just go back here. Input settings is breath. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to completely remove all 3 of these. And start over. I'm going to start over. So we're going to start with hair fizz wind. Add breath input, okay. Output, add a pendulum, okay. Output settings, add, we're going to go hair fizz wind, okay. Increase, yes. Effective 100. Okay. Output. Reset magnification. This is still not right, so do. Is this, wait, is this on position or rotation? Let's go I'm not seeing what I'm wanting to see, and I'm feeling a little dumb right now. I'm feeling a little very dumb right now. Sorry, just needed to very quickly discuss food logistics. Because the day was not working out as originally thought. Also, I really wish I had something within arm's reach that I could just throw off my arms quickly. You know what? I can't do this with this on this setting. I can survive 25, I can't survive 22. Okay. So first things first, what we're going to do is we're going to stop this because that's not working out. Physics. Preview. Set random pose. We're not going to include those in random pose. Okay. Okay, so here we're still struggling with this. How's this behaving? Okay. Reset. Okay. Now that should be behaving itself, and that looks decent actually. Now, this should not be that one, it should be physics wind. Okay. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Okay, cool. Now the next one is going to be here. There's one. Okay. Here, physics 1. Add. New. Okay. Add a pendulum. Just want to see what I did with wind. 0.5 on shaking. Okay, output settings. Now that we're gonna have head rotation as our input. Effective 70 and add res as an input. Okay, and that's going to be the remaining 30. No, it's going to be 10 at most, and then that we're going to dial up all the way there. Okay, output settings, going to add here physics 1, okay. Input settings. Okay, let's dial that up a little bit more. Let's see. Reaction time. Let's take that down. Somewhere here. There we go. Alright, then by physics 1. I'm actually going to remove this one. Let's see. Dial this up a little bit. Okay, let's add another one. F is 2. Okay, input, add a pendulum. Duration 15. Okay, and input is going to be head rotation. Okay, effective 100. Output settings, add. Here is 2. Okay. Reaction time is going to be way down there. Let's see. Now let's see if I take the wind off, effective 0. How are those things behaving? Hardly. Okay, preview, set random pose. Okay. Hum. Okay, so let's see what's happening here. Let's see, that ain't it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna dial this effectiveness back a little bit because it's just a bit much. But we are there. I'm happier with that. I'm happier with that. It's now moving in a way that's not completely trashy. Dial that back a little bit more. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay. So now that that is moving, we can now apply that chain of physics to more pieces. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go and just show our grouping, and we're going to start by if h1 is 2, create if h1 is 1, create, and create if h1 is wind. Create. Okay. So now here we're going to go center, add those, and here we're going to go here, and very subtly just breeze things along. Like that. And here. That works. Great. Physics 1, we're going to go here. And apply a bit of a curve. Okay. And on this side, like that. There we go. Physics 2. Add 3. That will do. Okay, then here. Like that. And like that. Okay. So if we go in here and test pattern posing. Same rules should apply, and it's behaving itself. It looks like it's behaving itself. Okay, that works. Then next, we're not going to apply physics to the side braid because it doesn't need it. One thing that I do want to just do here quickly is grab a bunch of this. And just give ourselves a bit of a shadow there. There we go. So that will behave itself nicely. Now we grab these two and we go. Side hair to Liz 2. Copy that, create, side hair to Fizz 1, create, and create. Side hair to Fizz Wind. Okay, create. Okay, so by wind, we're going to grab that. And now you are going to be inverted from everywhere else, just so that we've got a little bit of contrast. Nope. Okay, so here, Control Shift C, Control Shift C, Control Shift V, Control Shift V, because that has to stay static. Okay, then here physics 1, this one, +3, this side. Let's make this clear. Come along, what's going on here? As many as I can get, thank you. Same here, as many as I can get. Okay, and then, no, undo all of that, undo all of that. We are slowly but certainly making progress. Control Shift C, Control Shift V. Over here. I have come to steal your cookies. Hello, Phoenix. I am sorely missing cookies right now. I am sorely missing cookies. I would do despicable things for cookies right now. And what on earth is wrong with this wall mesh? Hold up. These have an error. These have an error. Why have you got literally nothing here? This makes no sense. Cancel. Yes. Edit. Remove those. What is going on here? Let's clear that. Add another one there. Auto connect. Like so. Okay. Great. Now I can do something similar here. because wow, that was a little insane. Okay, about to go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals. Oh wow. Good luck. That is an impressive thing. Remember, if you can't beat an opponent's deck, eat one of their cards and request a deck check. Oh my word. Okay. I knew that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Competition was well, serious, but I didn't realize it was to that extent. I've not played it myself, so I can't speak into the game. But wow, I'm amazed that it's actually that level of seriousness. Control Shift C. Yeah, Control Shift V. Hmm. Gotta catch up with that plan. Sometimes you have to eat a card to stay ahead. That's just how tournaments go. Oh my word. I agree, Citrina. I also want cookies. I'd also like some cookies. The top deck right now is almost 2k. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds impressive. $2,000. Oh, for cards. You know, actually, I'm not even going to say that because the stuff that people can inflate the price of. Yeah, the community hates it right now. Eesh. And then there's a new card coming out that if you kind of need to have, and it costs a little over 100 per card. What? No, man. I think it was MTG that recently dropped a new ban list, and a lot of people were angry that their expensive collector's cards are all worth less now because they weren't as viable. Huge. You know? That sort of... That is a whole different iteration of reality. No kidding. Because that is so far outside of my frame of reference. The game in a vacuum is fun, but the other all game is very annoying. Yeah, when a game starts getting influenced a lot by economics, it can get really, really cutthroat. And I've heard the word ban list being spoken about with these tactical card games more often lately. I am not a tactical card game player. I've not attempted it. I've not gotten into it in any way, shape, or form. It's just been outside of my frame of reference completely. So please forgive my naivety on the front, but what exactly is a ban list? Why make cards for a game if you're just going to make half of them illegal? That does not make sense to me. Like, unless you're playing with a specific rule set for a specific match. Like, I understand. Like, I'm speaking very much under correction, but isn't that kind of how Triple Triad works in the Final Fantasy series? Is that there's specific rule sets per given match, but not like, okay, each card is banned overall. Basically a list of banned cards that seemed like a good idea at the time, but later someone made an unbeatable combination that was becoming a problem. So someone got good and it made everyone else angry. But that's when you have a per match rule set. Yeah. For Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a card that says your opponent can play the turn this card is summoned. On paper it's fine. Oh, but in practice that sounds like it'll be a bad idea. Like, why give your opponent the extra opportunity to play? Like, that's... that makes no sense to me. Like, on any level of strategy, why would you want to give your opponent more options for mobility? Huh. Let me just grab this and see. I want to get this ID, body main, clip here. Grab this, clip to body main. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Players found out that you could summon it on your opponent's turn. They can't play it all. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Gandalf, why did you just bite my arm? Chaos cat? My cat literally just bit my arm for being arbitrarily nearby. And there he tries it again. Good grief. It's called a Calamity Lock, and the card was just banned because of that. Yeah. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. That sounds difficult. Okay, so something here is not vibing. Ah, that's why. That should be there. That should be clear. And that's precisely why I'll never play Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic. There's... when there's too much going on. Oh man. Okay, so here the movement is actually a little bit too extreme, so I've actually got to dial this down quite a lot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see what is my setting at 2.5. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to go Control-Shift-C. And I'm going to stick that here. And here, Control-Shift-C. Place that there. So now that should be a little bit more subtle. Okay, physics settings. Let's test that. That's better. That's better. It's fun if you've got a good matchup, but it's also 100% built on rubbish combinations and nonsense. Yeah, I myself got a $100 deck and I'm gonna get slaughtered. Oh man. Oh man. Either way, I wish you well in your competition. Cost of deck or none. Okay. I like Pokemon's TCG with its simplicity and the fact that it doesn't make cards that can end a game in 2 turns. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, completely one-shotting a card game is, like, no fun. Like, you at least want to have a good volley in the competition. Okay. This one, we're going to also just grab this. Body main, copy. Yeah, grab that. And paste. The point of meta Yu-Gi-Oh! Is stopping your opponent from playing. Ugh. Krazik, hello, welcome in. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck that can theoretically end the game before anyone can play? What? If you get 5 specific cards, you can just win. What on earth? Yeah, the chance of that happening being very slim, but still, that's insane. That is insane. Like, that's an insta-kill deck. If you happen to have 5 of those specific cards in your deck and you just happen to have them all at the start, but like, all possibility aside and OP-ness involved, the entire point is that it's a card game. That kind of means you kind of want to be able to actually play a little bit of the game. If you've got too many insta-kills, it's no fun. Thankfully you do best of 3. Okay, at least that helps. That helps. But man, the entire point of games is to actually play them. You don't want... It's like OP characters in stories. A little bit of OP is cool every now and again, but if they just one-shot everything, they start getting boring. Chaos Cat, please do not hit my arrow keys. I see your paw there. Oh dear. Yeah, Chaos Cat is currently taking full advantage of the fluffy thing on my lap. And it's making it actually amazingly difficult to reach what I'm trying to do. Admittedly, most of the challenge of that deck is finding those 5 cards, so decks usually have a lot of draw so many, search your deck, and not a lot of attack ability. Huh. Well, that's where your story needs to work around that and not rely on the fight for all of its main drama and conclusion. Yeah, like, if you're going to have a completely one-shotting main character, combat cannot be the focus of your story. Like, ish. That cannot be the focus of your story. Like, the OP-ness needs to be, like, almost a problem. Looks at One Punch Man, amongst others. What was the other one that I saw? Xena, another good example. Other one, which I haven't completely finished reading up to date yet, but which I remember being in a similar vein, is plus 99 reinforced wooden stick, being a webcomic, where a guy's got the worst luck, so he just levels up the starter weapon of all starter weapons and it becomes maximum level of reinforcement, and then it's like a calamitous weapon and it's just this wooden stick. It's kind of funny in premise. Okay, so side here 1, there's 2, create, side here 1, fizz 1. Sounds like every isekai ever. Yeah, it's one of those video game based things, but it's like one of those easy read stories where you don't have to think too hard, you know? And every now and again there's also fun, so. Like, you've got the things that you read to be drowned in all of the feels, and then you've got the stuff that you read to just brain off. One of my favorite Xena episodes involved an orphan babe and a king who lost their only son, but there was a prophecy that a baby born on a certain day would take the king's throne. Ah. Huh. Interesting. And the king's overreaching knight and advisor took a typical assumption, yep. Oh boy. Xena came up with a different interpretation for the prophecy. She could just not just punch out the chief of the king's guard to solve the problem. Yeah. Dragon Prince is so good. I started the Dragon Prince, but I can't remember it sticking with me. Like, some of the characters were cool, but I felt, I got bored with it at some point. In the first season. I never finished the first season. Maybe I just wasn't in the right headspace for it. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it another chance at some point. If well done, an overpowered character in situations that strength does not help is a favorite trope of mine. My only complaint is the pacing. It's been a bit rough at the start, but I think it's been good so far. Okay. Yeah. You know what I struggled with the most with the Dragon Prince? Is that in episode 1, the very first episode, the scene with the Elven assassins in the forest before they start their attack. You know what bugs me about that? Is that there is that moment where who inevitably becomes the female lead is asking about borrowing a whetstone, and she doesn't know what it's called. How do you get yourself, even with any form of proficiency in your tool set? Because it's obvious that beforehand she has been trained to use her daggers and so on. How do you get to that level of operational proficiency without knowing anything about the maintenance of your gear? Like, that was an unnecessary lack of competence. Like, it puts everything in question for me. Like, if you've got that little competence on the maintenance of your tool set, how did you even get in that situation? You know? Like, it bugs me. It bugs me so badly. Because even if they wanted to be educational to people who, like 12-year-olds who have not ever encountered the word whetstone before, because we live on cell phones these days, is that, okay, you know that the kids don't know what a whetstone is, but they're not absolute imbeciles. If a person says, hey, can I borrow your whetstone, and the other character just looks at it, looks at you, and says no, anyone who's got a half an observational brain cell will be able to say that what the character was asking for is the object in the other character's hand. Like, we somehow make kids more dumb than what they actually are, because they learn by inference. Kids learn by inference, so you don't need to spoon feed that badly, guys. Kids are not that dumb. Kids are not that dumb. And I know it's a kids' show. But seriously? That bugged me so badly. Is that here you've got a character who's supposedly really, really good, or at least possibly decently good at using a weapon or using a tool. How do you get to that level of proficiency without even knowing the absolute bare basics of the maintenance of that object or that tool? And I mean, that sort of incompetence is trained in. You don't have an absence of a sense of maintenance from being in a position where you need to maintain things. You have that absence of a sense of maintenance when you are deprived of the opportunity to be maintaining things yourself. It's it's painful. It's like I won't open the conversation about vehicles because enough people cannot change a tire anymore, and that is terrifying on its own right. But it's like expecting someone to live in a household on their own and have to cook food for themselves or prepare food for themselves or even get food out of the grocery store for themselves, but they don't know how to wash dishes. Like, that is like the most bare level of maintenance, is cleaning a thing. So, it bugs me deeply. It bugs me deeply. But anyway. Okay, Chaos Cat, you are now too oriented in a way that is too long, and I need to be closer to the screen because my back is bending in weird ways to accommodate you being in that space in the way you are. So, either go across the lap or leave. I can't have you along the length here. Okay. Now, that madness aside, let's go into physics. Wind. You know what? Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something different with this one. I'm going to do something different with this one. I'm going to copy this and paste it here. Okay. Where is this? Here. Okay, physics 1. Okay. Here. This is going to come like that. That's a little bit much. Let's go copy that and paste that there. That's better. Yep, that's better. When is the I Try Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time stream? Ooh, maybe one day when I am feeling particularly more masochistic than usual. Maybe. Because I'm going to be so lost the day that that happens. Like, without any doubt, I'm going to be so lost. I'd be willing to teach you. I appreciate that, Phoenix. At the moment, it is on page 80 or 90 of the priority list to get into at the moment, but maybe eventually one day. We'll see. I won't say never, but not in the foreseeable future. And I made a mistake. Because this is supposed to not be on physics 1, this is supposed to be on physics 2. If you have a friend who knows it, it makes a million times better. Yeah. Not a happy accident this time around. This time it would be a physical problem. Like, when you're actually drawing things, absolutely happy accidents. In this case, Control-Shift-C, Control-Shift-V, it's a mechanical problem. Control-Shift-C, Control-Shift-V, made another mistake here. When it affects functionality, unfortunately, that's solidly a mistake. Okay, test. It's a little hectic, especially in that that first group especially is a little hectic. I must go. Alright, Phoenix. Best of luck. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, just FYI guys, I've added it to my stream rules. Please, unless you've got work to do or whatever, please don't, you don't have to announce where you're going or that you're going. If you need to leave, you could just quietly slip out. I will not feel hurt by this. If you slip out or if you're lurking, I will not know the difference, so don't announce. Because I'm not going to call you out if you're not here. Alright? Okay, then I'm gonna just make a little adjustment to physics 1 because here this is a bit much. That's better. Okay. Okay. Next. There's gonna be this little guy over here. So, here is 2, create, here is 1, create, here is wind, create. Okay, wind. And on this side, yeah, Chaos Cat, you've got yourself completely no wrong way around. There you go. Hey, don't swipe at me. Yeah, don't swipe at me. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, don't swipe at me. Okay. Okay, I need to reassess my desk situation again because as much as the suspended keyboard is nice under normal circumstances, it's currently being a nightmare. Bacon on egg! Hello! Hello! Aww. I've not seen you in a while. And there goes the Chaos Cat. Knocking my hand in the process. Oh, let me stand quickly. Oh, let me stand quickly. Eek. Stretch. Stretch. Buddy. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly grab some like shoulders. There we go. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. And arm. I think if I get back before stream ends, I'll pop back in with audio this time, I promise. Let's just hope the managers are merciful. Aw. We appreciate your bacon. Thank you. Yeah, what I actually need to do is I need to adjust my setup again. I see that this is going to now be a thing. Don't you just love it when ergonomics or failures in ergonomics prove themselves in the middle of a stream? Because this has been creeping up on me a while and now it has proven itself to the utmost. So. This I'm going to move. Do you guys mind if I very quickly sort this thing out by unplugging my keyboard and plugging it back in again? Because I actually can't get close enough to my desk to not hurt my back. And in the interest of a good stream, in the interest of a good stream, I think it would be wise to preserve my physical visibility. That's the keyboard. Let me just sort this out quickly. Because otherwise I'm going to have a difficult day. Alright. I can now use the basket as a shelf. That'll probably do the trick. One of the reasons why I love working on a Saturday and Sunday is no managers here, so I can do whatever as long as I don't get distracted. Oh wow. Y'all are a bunch of deviants here, I see. Oh, no, I kid. No, if you've got workplaces that are lenient in that regard, and way that things work out is forgiving, then I suppose all is well. Watching with no audio as well. Yeah, I understand. I see what's happening. I see what's happening. Okay, quickly just rerouting. Yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to find it on that side. There we go. Big brain moment. I put the USB in facing the right direction first time. Mwahahaha. Mwahahaha. Oh, that does not happen. That's possible! I always need 3 tries. I know, right? It's insane. That broke the meta. Oh man, that broke the meta. No, one of us needs to know what's going on. Brit, don't go deaf. Yes. Yes. There must indeed always be at least one person who knows what's going on. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Alright, so keyboard is now plugged back in again. Yeah, Braid, you most wanted to be the eldritch being from the far beyond that is of incomprehensible power. And with said power becomes the responsibility of being the only person who can hear. I did not think this through. Oh man. Oh. This is why you choose your lore carefully. This is why you choose your lore carefully. Alright, we continue. Okay, next. And last one. This one is proving to be forgiving. That works, that works, that works. Okay. Which one is this? You need to be clipped to... where's face skin? Copy to that. All right. Okay, now we grab these two and we go. BB is you create. This is gonna be more of those. And I want to do 3. Okay. BB is 1. Create. Create. BB fizz wind. Create. There we go. Fizz wind. Okay, the partially closed door appears to be hiding the sound of the shouting at the TV with the rugby. Better than I was anticipating. Like, things just got loud. Sounds like... it sounds like it was on a try attempt. I don't know if it worked out, but it certainly sounded like something important was happening. Or something impressive was happening. Subtle. Okay, then here, physics 1. works. Yes, yes, yes. Cool. Next, physics 2. Yeah. We go this way. Like that. Yeah, that'll work. Great, great, great. File, I should probably hit the save button. That sounds like a good idea right now. What also sounds like a good idea is a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. And it still goes. Don't you just love it when the progress bar doesn't even show the progress bar, huh? Okay. Okay, and this should be this big piece here. Okay. Let's see. Posing test. Things are slowly but certainly starting to actually behave. I'm undecided though if putting this back hair piece on a double sort of a whammy wasn't too much. I think it might have been. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to it. This one. That one makes sense, yes. This one makes sense. But the wind... was maybe a little bit... Or was it on this one? Yeah, it was on this one. Control Shift C, Control Shift V. And go Control Shift C, Control Shift V. Okay. And file, save again. Now what we're gonna do once this is done saving, is we're going to go and check how it behaves in the animation screen. We're going to check how it behaves in the animation screen. Okay, so here we've got delete that. Animation, track, fake animation from physics. Okay. Let's pull that down and see how it behaves in here. That looks decent. We're getting there. We're starting to get the sort of movements that we're hoping for. Okay. Then, what we're gonna do is this one. Grab these two, create BBL is 2, create, and this is gonna be as many of these as we can fit in. That looks about as much as we're gonna get right. Alright, now we're gonna add another one. BBL is 1, create, and BBL is wind, create. Okay, there's wind, make 3, there's 1, make 3, there's 2, make 3. Alright, here, I'm gonna start here for a change and work our way up. That's a little bit off still. That's so cool, yay! And it sounds like we've just made another try. Nice. Hehe, in the rugby. It sounded like things went well. Okay, that's about as good as we're gonna get that. In here. Wait. Undo. Why are you snapping all the way over here? Most peculiar. Most peculiar. Weird. Just this one vertex that's decided, I'm going to behave strangely today. Yay. And there's nothing you can do about it. Haha. Alright. Copy that. Make it more subtle. Now I want to see over here, this should be clipped to the body and also to the face. Okay, so then as those move, okay, we do still get a little bit of that shadow, great. Okay. Center those. Okay. Now, collapse that. And now we get to the haybacks. Okay, so here what we're going to do is we're going to make a custom one. HB5 is to create. Now what we're going to do is we're going to tweak this one into, we're going to tweak this one a lot. So we're going to tweak this one a lot. I have gained audio. Welcome back with audio, Bacon. Or are you Bacon with audio? For now, anyway. Nah. Pleasure to have you here. If even just temporarily. Okay. So here is 2, we're going to add 3, and we're going to add another door former, and we're going to call this one HB5 is 1, create, and this one is going to start there. Right, audio warning. Yes. And this is going to be HB5 fizz wind. Great. And you're going to go there. Okay, so with wind, this is going to be the absolute slightest of differences. We're going to go 3. There we go. And that's going to be like that. And like that. Okay. Physics 1 in. That's gonna be like so. And on this side, like so. That works. Yes, yes. Okay, next is physics 2. And here we're gonna go 3. Yep. And on this side, like that. Almost there. What's this one? There we go. Thank you. Okay, so we are making good progress with our hair physics, and I've just had a delivery of hot dog to accompany the rugby that's happening in the next room over. So for everyone who's joining in new, and is wondering why all of a sudden I'm talking about rugby, every now and again, if you hear weird loud noises coming through the microphone, it's because not 5 meters from said microphone is the TV, and there is a rugby final going on between South Africa and Argentina at the moment. I'm not 100% sure which tournament, but South Africa and Argentina are in the finals. For those of you who have not been able to figure that out yet, I am in fact South African. So we've got guests over enjoying the rugby, and it's half time, so that means that it is food time. And for that, we've got very, very, very easy to make quickly in halftime hot dogs. Ooh, with cheese griller. Nice, nice, nice. So that is what we've got on the menu this day. So I'm going to go into our posing mode over here. Can I shrink this down a bit more? Should be able to. Alright, let's zoom in over here. So with our wind, we've got this nice little breeziness happening here. And with posing mode on, should have a bit of physics that we can work through. Hey, best of luck to the South African athletes. May they achieve victory in today's match. Thank you, Pepper. Welcome in. Lovely to have you here today. So yeah, I very rarely encounter people who actually are familiar with rugby on the internet. But it's like one of South Africa's favorite sports, so it's one of those things that one gets a little bit passionate about. Even if you are only hearing about it viscerally through other people. And the Chaos Cat is back. Are you here because you smell cheese, sir? Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys watch physics for a bit. I'm just gonna quickly mute my mic and have a quick bite. I will be done in approximately 2 minutes. I eat fast when I'm at work. So, yes. Yes, Cat. Chaos has returned. He was sulking because I maneuvered, and he had to vacate my lap. So, he will have to deal with the fact that my ergonomics have changed again. So, yes. I'm just going to mute for a second. You guys can enjoy the physics. The magical cat of cheese smelling. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, the only reason why I mute my microphone while I'm eating is because my microphone is really, really good, and I do not want to subject you guys to potential gross mouth noises. So, yeah. Oh my word, Pepper, that is so cool. That is so cool. Right. It's... Look, normal rugby is a hectic sport. Sevens rugby is a hectic sport. Pool rugby is next level. Pool rugby is next level. So, instant respect there. Like, instant respect. Wow. And also, thank you. I'm glad that the physics and rigging is looking good. I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. Okay. Hot dog. Thoroughly devoured. There will be a part 2, probably in 60 odd minutes, maybe. But for now, we continue. Right. Cool. So, number next in the queue is gonna be... Wait. I just want to see. The shadow does work, yes. This is gonna be... Hayback. Hey! Hot Dog the sequel. Unfortunately, it's kind of rare for the sequel to be as good as the first. This, under normal circumstances, yes. We shall see if the same is true for the hot dog. We shall see. Alright, so this is hair back. Or Viz 2. Okay, we want 3 of those. Okay, and we want as many of those as we can get. There we go. Sometimes the sequel is better than the first. So many legendary things with 2 in the title. Hot dogs are transcendent. They can never be worse. Yes. What's better than a hot dog? A hot dog in the other hand. Okay, so then we're going to have HB is 1, and this is HB4 is 1, right? Break over, I've got to get back to the grill. Oh, thank you for dropping by, Bacon, we appreciate it. Best luck grilling, and we appreciate your time. Enjoy, enjoy. HB4 is wind. Create. Good luck with the hot dogs, rugby, art, and cheese cat. Yes. cheese cat gave up and ran upstairs to lie on my bed. For now. Okay. So, physics wind, we're going to go here, add 3. Physics 1 here, add 3. Physics 2 here, add 3. Okay, so here what we're going to do is we're going to go this side first, and we're going to go, let's see, like that, and like that. And what happens on this side actually doesn't matter. And over here we've got like that and like that. Okay. That works. Then physics 1, this side, we're gonna go with that, and that, and that. I'm definitely going to turn this down. So that I'm going to stop about there. Control Shift C, Control Shift V. That works. Yep, that works. And then wind. This is going to be subtlety. And on this side, like that. Okay. All right, that'll do, that'll do, that'll do. And then here back 3. Which one is this? This should be interior. Okay, so this one. I'm not actually going to rig to the wind. Because it's on the inside, it'll be the least affected by wind. Almost not at all, because it's basically in contact with her back. But what I will do is I will add HB3 is 2, create, Okay. And like that. And all of those. And one. There we go. And like so. Something like that. And on this side, not that we can really see anything changing back there, but let's just see. Okay. Then we're gonna have another one. HB3 is 1. Create. Create. Okay, and up here. Maybe not quite so distinctly. What's moving back here that's not supposed to be? Here. Mm-hmm. Now we grab these, Control Shift C, paste, paste. Okay, that was the thing that was broken. Because I thought I was being clever, and I was actually being really, really dumb. So, Control Shift C, Control Shift V, Control Shift V. Okay, try this again. And this time, what we're going to do is we're going to add another 2. Yes, 2. Okay, here, another 2. Control Shift C. Control Shift V. Control Shift V. Redo this one in its entirety. So for this 2, you are going to do something not entirely dissimilar. To this. And on this side. There we go. Then on this side. And like that, almost. Better, better, better. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Posing. Okay. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. So now it's just the last two hair back pieces. Okay, so create warp, HB2, Viz2, create. How am I going to separate this? It's going to be ×3, ×2, and all of those. Actually, it's going to be times... yeah, like that. Okay, and another one. Create HB2 is 1. Create. And what we're going to do here is... this one is going to get affected by wind, so this needs a HB1 or 2 is wind. Create. Okay, come here, +3. Wait. Clear. Let's not have this all the way outside of our little box, because that makes no sense to me. Okay. Same here. And let's go +3. Yeah. Like that. And on this side, okay. Now if I go and reflect this, it looks really, really wrong. So never mind that. Okay, I'm happy with that. Then next one down, physics 1, like so, this way. And this side. Alright, almost there. Okay. Next one down, physics 2. We're going to go here, add 3, coolio, here, And that's gonna be like so, and like so, and like so, and like so. Okay, that's that one. Number next, hair back 1. Okay, getting there, getting there, getting there. Create HB1 is 2. It's gonna be 1. It's gonna be 5. HB1 is 2. One, 5, create. Okay. Close. For that, first one to come over here. Add a whole bunch of those so that it doesn't bend weirdly. Then we're gonna go here, add another one, and that's gonna be HB1 is 1, create, and we're gonna make another one on top of that, which is gonna be HB1 is wind, create. Okay, now, I'm gonna start with wind, I'm gonna add 3. Starting this side, what we're gonna do is wait. We're going to delete that because why? Something here is wrong. Pull that down. Like that, thank you. And in, and in, and up to there. Okay, good. Now add our physics wind. And on the side, it's going to go ever so slightly that way. And on this side, it's going to go ever so slightly that way. And on this side, it's going to go ever so slightly like so. Roughly like that, yes. Then physics 1, add 3. This side, we're going to go like that. Straighten that one. And on this side, we're going to go here. Like that. Okay. And then lastly, physics 2. Here, add. And we're going to go this side first, and we're going to go here. Alright, and on this side, not that we're probably ever going to see it, but I want to do it anyway. Alright, that should do, that should do. And physics settings, let us see. That is wild. Granted that this is not exactly the best display, so let's go File, Save. And everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and hydrate while it's doing that. Okay. The progress bar that has no progress bar. There we go. Let's go over here. And I just need to stretch this up quickly. Clear that. Animation, track, back animation from physics, okay. Let's see how this behaves itself in this scenario. Wind is a little bit strong. Either that or the physics are a little bit strong. At the end of the day, I just don't like that little high speed thing that happens there by that link. Because it causes things to break. Let's see. Let's see. I need another physics layer, I think. I need another physics layer. Here is 3. Here is 3. Minimum -10. Maximum 10. Okay. And I'm gonna go change that to physics 3. Undo. These. Okay, you two, you're going to go and you're going to get moved to physics 3. Okay. And modeling, physics settings. We're going to go add air 3. Okay. Add an input that's going to be head rotation. And we're going to go add a pendulum. Output settings, we're going to go add, no, add headers 3. Okay. Pardon me. You know, I'm actually gonna put this on ARMX. I'm gonna put that on ARMX. Save. Okay. Almost there, surely. Surely. Okay. Then here we're going to go close this for now. I've not actually made any significant changes to that, so we can go open with the animation. Okay. I do 2D parameters. Okay. Now we're going to go animation, track, big from physics. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me see. What can I do to make this better? What can I do to make this better? What needs to happen is that on the head rotation there needs to be a little bit of a perspective change on the ribbon. That still needs to happen. Earrings need physics. Earrings need physics, ribbons need physics. Before that though, let us close this, don't save the changes. Before that, let us add our tree movements. Right? Oh, you're already in there. Hold up, hold up. It's just not rigged. It's just not animated. Okay. Noted, noted. What's our breath speed physics settings? Too fast for what I want to happen in the trees. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do instead is let's start with doing this adjustment to the ribbons. Okay, so head rotation, that's fine. Head angle, it's not fine. So here we're going to need to go if our rib if our purse 1 or purse 2, yeah, purse 1, if our 1 purse, create for perspective, if our 2 purse, create, okay, and then on angle X it's going to be 2, and over here that's going to be a bit more like okay. Like that. Yep. Yep. That works. Then here, also 2. Actually, undo. Clear that. Clear that, because I want to just first change how this thing is set up. I don't want 3, I only want 2. I don't need 10 across. That will be good enough. And I want that set up like you. Okay. Here I want to do something similar, only one set like that. That's enough. There we go. Here. Like that is good. Great, great, great. And then here, angle X. Okay, good. Then here. All right, is that working? Maybe a little bit much. Alright, now the lemon. I'm going to quickly go in here and just manipulate this mesh a little bit more. Okay, blue on that front. Okay, then over here what we're going to do is we're going to go down. And here we're going to go like that. And auto connect, there we go. Except for you, that I don't like. You need to be like that. Okay. And now this is going to be FR3 first. Create. Okay, now we're gonna go angle X. Okay, then here. Yes. That works, that works, that works, that's better, that's better. That's already looking more complete. Alright. Then we've got to handle earrings. Okay, so you guys are going to be on 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Let's go and add ER is 1. Copy. Paste. Okay. Veer, hello, hello, welcome in. How's it going? We are doing well. We're making good progress on our physics for a live 2D start screen, and it's going reasonably well. It's going reasonably well. And otherwise, we're surviving, we're thriving. A couple of us have been muted for a bit because they're still at work. But aside from that, we are all good. We're good. So that's 1, 2, and I think this is going to be 4 physics part item. Okay. Okay, yes. So we're doing good progress. We are at a point where we are doing a lot of fine detailing now, so it feels like slightly slow work, but it is all working out. So, is this gonna be... Let me be reasonable here. This is not gonna be a warp deformer, this is gonna be a rotation deformer. So this one is gonna be a rotation, and this is gonna be ER Fizz 1, create. Create another rotation. ER Fizz 2. This is going to be ER B Fizz 2. Create. And this one rename ER B Fizz 1 because it's the back. Then this one we're going to go ERB Fizz 3, and then lastly we're going to have a warp deformer ERB Fizz 4. Great. Okay, so that's going to be our process. So now what we need to do is I'm going to find first. Find and hide those two. Okay. You are going to go there. Radius is going to go there. The length is going to go there. Rotate like that. Length down. Okay, you are going to go there. You're going to come down. You're going to come in. You're going to get rotated. Like that. Alt in. Okay, you're going to get moved up to there. Alt in. Doot. Rotate. And scale. And move. There we go. Okay, so physics 1, you're going to get logged in there. You're going to get logged in there. You're going to get logged in there. And you are going to get logged in there. Okay, so physics 1. In this position, you're going to rotate like this. Now, I've got the wrong circle outside. So that means that this one should now go yes. Rotate like that. And maybe not quite so much. That works. All right, number 2. That works, great. 6-3. Okay, there we go. And then the feather itself. You're gonna just ever so slightly. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this like that. And 10. There we go, and on this side. All right. Getting there, going well. Okay, so now I can come back here and show these two again. There we go. And now we can do the same on this side. So grab you guys and go rotation deployment. ERF is 1, create. Okay, move you there, scale down, and length down, and rotate into position. There we go. Then here, you two, we're going to go create another rotation deformer. ERF, create. And length down. And then create. What I first want to do though is come over here and go into this and actually remove these parts of the shadow because they're not actually going to get seen. And this is going to be copy that here, shade, paste that, and also base skin just in case. Alright. And then those two in another warp deformer. E RF is 3. Create. And then again in a warp deformer. ERF is 4. Create. Okay, so here that looks like that. This one is going to come up here. It's going to scale down like that. And it's shorten up significantly. Alright. So then this one gets attached there. And on this side. Okay. This actually needs to go change. This needs to go to physics 3. Physics 2. Yeah. There we go. Here, physics 1. Like that. Okay. Then physics 4. We are going to just quickly dial that down. Dial that up. Okay. There. On this side, that's going to be like that. And on this side, it's going to be like that. Okay. So now we go to our physics settings and we go add. This is going to be earrings. One. Let me just put that in there because I'm just going to test something because I'm suddenly feeling like I'm being very, very, very dumb in a lot of ways. So, firstly, add a pendulum and add an input. Our input is going to be our head flotation. Okay. Our effectiveness is going to be 100. And with our outputs, what we're going to do is I'm going to add another one, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Okay, the duration is going to be 20. On that last one. This one, because it's a video, I want to go up 0.5. Alright, now by outputs we're going to add 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Let's make all of these 20. Okay, that works. That's working. Alright, that's working, that's working, that's working, yay! I'm happy with the earrings. What I am gonna do though is I'm just going to change the rotation on this. Control Shift C, Control Shift V. Control Shift V. And grab this and go copy, and here paste. Okay, so now we should get that shadow cast on the body as well. Great, where we can see the shadow from that feather on the neck. Awesome, 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 awesome. Okay, so now we need to add physics to our ribbons. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to steal the hair physics. No, I'm gonna steal the... I'm not gonna steal the hair physics, I'm gonna steal the earring physics to work on the ribbons as well. So, this is gonna be... if R2 is 1, or copy, biz 4, no, biz 3, create, alright, and here what we're gonna do is we're gonna need that center line. Okay. Create another one. Paste. There's 2. Create. And another one. There's 1. Create. Okay. Now you're an awful lot bigger for no obvious reason. Okay, and here's 1. Okay, that'll do. So, we're gonna steal this one, and we're gonna go over here, and we're going to add 3. And over on this side, what we're gonna do is like so. And on this side, like that. There we go. That's maybe a little bit aggressive. Control Shift C, Control Shift V. And Control Shift C, Control Shift V. There we go, that's better. Less aggressive, I can work with that. Physics 2. It's gonna be like that, and like that. And I made a mistake, so Control Shift C, Control Shift V. Control Shift C, Control Shift V. And then here, there we go. Wait, that school is the ear and the ribbon and the earring. Yay! Yes! We're letting these operate together. But I'm actually not going to need the physics 3, so I'm going to take that out and I'm going to remove that one. There we go. So that does that. That does that. Okay. On this side, we're going to do the same thing. So, create. If R1 is copy, this is going to be 2. Create. There we are. Doot. And another one. Create. Okay, so here we're going to add 3, and this is going to be physics 2, which is that, so that's going to be that ways, like that, and this way is going to be up and up. That. Yay, okay, great. Then physics 1. That one is going to be the dangle. And O. And the dangle. Okay. Alright, now if we go to physics settings and we go into posing and we say play. Okay, it looks like we are just about there with all of our elements. So after this, the only thing we need to still do is plot our animations for our lens flare and our god rays, which I'm pretty sure all of us have forgotten are still actually part of the layers in this thing, because all our compositing layers we have not even touched yet in terms of the rig. But as far as what's happening on the character goes, I think we are not quite there yet, because look, the back ribbon is still static. Back ribbon is still static. That will not do. Back ribbon was still static. That will not do. So, back ribbon. Okay. HBR is 2. Create. And HBR is 1. Create. Okay, so here we create 3 on this side, like that, and like that, and like that, and like that. And over here, add 3. And I want to add another one in here. Almost there. Okay, so here we're going to clear that and add those in again. Now on this side, what we're going to do is very much more tuned than others up until this point. It's fine. Cancel. And then under here. All right. That works. Now, the next thing that needs to happen is we need to do color. Various lighting effects. Okay. Various lighting effects. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do those one at a time. So I'm going to add another one, and I'm going to call this one God Rose. Home, warp, move, God Rose. And I'm going to make this one 20 to 20. Okay, and I'm going to move this one to the bottom. Okay. Show lens flare 1, copy, paste. New one, show lens flare 2. Okay. Show lens flare 3. Okay. Show lens flare 4. Okay. Show that on our composition, our compositing layer. Okay, so where are table light? Okay, so table light is gonna get attached to tree move front. Okay. All right. There we go. That works. What I actually like to do is grab this entire thing and copy and paste a duplicate of it. Delete that one, copy, paste a duplicate of it, grab this entire thing, and what I want to do is I actually want to grab this and go and rotate it like that. So that Control Shift C, Control Shift V, with our mottling. We have more layers going on. With our dappled light. There we go. So, table light I'm happy with for now. Although I'm actually indecisive now if having the second layer is a good idea or not. Let me just see. Oh, character light. Comfortable light, yes. Light remove front. Yeah, I'm going to delete the second table light, that's not necessary. Reflect. Now those two move together, great. What I am going to do though is I'm going to take this and I'm going to scale it up. Okay. There we go. Let's just reduce. Let's just hide that for a second, actually. Okay, so show lens flare 4. Okay. I'm going to add create warp deform, lens flare 4, create warp deform, lens flare 3, create warp deform, lens flare 2, create lens flare 1, create. Alright, so here what we're going to do is we're going to go and we're going to firstly quickly actually open up the browser and just have a good look at what style of lens flare I want to just see. Okay. So what we're gonna do is this one. I'm gonna go here, and we're gonna start with that, and we're going to hide everything else for a second. So we've got lens flare 1, opacity 100, blending mode additive. Boom. Okay. Now, here, what we want to do is we want to have at negative 15 we want a point, and at positive 15 we want a point. Wait, no, undo. That was going to be for here. At 0, at negative 20, then at negative 15, gonna want a point. At that point, what we're gonna want is opacity 0, and then at 15, add a point, and that one opacity 0. Okay, then lens flare 1. We're going to just remove everything quickly and just find where we're going to actually put this. Okay, let's make it a bit bigger. There we go. Actually, make it smaller again. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to track it from there to there. Reflect. No, reflect. Okay, so here we don't want to be all the way up there, we want to be about here. Alright, and over here gonna do an adjustment, and we're gonna make those 15s 8s. Yep. That'll do. Lens flare 2. You also additive. Now, also 0 and 0, where we're going to put your opacity down, and -8 at 100. Eight. Add you here. 0. Okay. Then this side, we're going to also add a tracking, but first let's get this to almost its end go, so that over here you can determine where you will be placed. So assuming that clear that there, add, okay. There we go. Next. Next. Lens flare 3. Eight. 0. Additive. -8. Add here 0 over here, like that, and on this side Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that one away and let it slow fade. And we do get a little bit of that color through, it looks like. Yeah, we do get a little bit of that color through. Great. And 4. We're gonna go 8, add -8, add here 0, here 0, let's go 4, and an end. Okay, all right. File, save, and hydrate. So everyone acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage. In my case, I've got a fresh cup of coffee. Yay! And hydrate. Fancy coffee. Interesting. Toasty, comfy. Necessary. Necessary. Most necessary. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we are going to go and open our animation folder again. Yes, yes, I understand. Blah, blah. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to move that up so I can see what I'm actually looking at. And over here, we're gonna put our trees to cycle. Okay, then trees movement. Let's see, I might have to offset something, but we won't know until we've actually done placements. We're starting to get there. Although I think 2 seconds is a bit fast for our foliage. Alright, there we are. Okay, let's see. How does that behave? It's half okay. The pacing is good, the movements are a bit meh. But I can adjust that now that I can see what I'm actually doing. Okay. So I'm happy with that. But I'm going to fix this knot now because it's making it impossible to think clearly about what's going on everywhere else. Okay, where does that happen here? Here. Okay, let's see. That's better. And that pacing is a bit sharp here. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to extend our work area and our duration. This is going to need to be significantly longer. So duration is not 10 seconds. Let's go for 1 minute. Okay. A 1 minute loop seems reasonable, because then you go through 5 of them in a 5-minute countdown sequence. And it gives enough variation for things to be interesting. Okay. So let's start with taking our 2-second cycle, 4-second cycle. Wait, that's going to be our measurement as we're doing 4-second cycles. So there will be 15 of those 4-second cycles. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 'There we go. Alright, so that should now loop seamlessly on those parts at least. Our dappled light should dapple nicely. Okay. Then for our lens flare, I'm going to show the lens flare at about the 50-second mark. No? Let's go for about 42 seconds. Yeah, let's do lens flare at 42. Okay, and let's go 43. Let's see, how does that look? Very rushed. The nice thing is that once one's mapped out the trajectory of these things, refining the animation is easier. Yeah. Better. Now what one needs to do is come all the way to the beginning and grab all of the initial parameters on the character, like that. Copy and go all the way to the end and right here and paste, so that when you're here, comes into that smoothly. Okay. So at this point it should be at a snail's pace creeping back to the starting position. Which it appears to be. Like ridiculously slowly, but it's actually doing the thing. Let me have another sip of coffee. So another thing that I want to do is I want to take the arm movements and glass flare that we've got here, up until now everything we've got in that category, and I want to actually move it to only start here after she looks down. Let's see. All right, that's something. Now let's do this. Hide our glass flare. Okay, let's copy this. Go right at the end, paste. I want to put these here. And here what I want to do is have that down. Only that later. Okay, so hand rotation is going to be like that. Arm Y, arm X, and we're going to grab all of these, copy, until about here. Okay, let's see. Yes. I'm happy. Now let's just count our rotations quickly. 1, 2, 3. But 3. Okay, let's do more than 3. So that's going to be arm X. It's on that side. X is on that side. Okay, so this is the start of our cycle. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Copy. Like that, I think. Okay, so now we've got one, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, but I've got a problem here in the sense that I didn't grab these along with it, so undo, undo, and yeah, that's like that. Okay, this is bugging me because it's not on round numbers, and it's making it difficult to see what I'm doing, actually. And keep track of what I'm doing. Let's see. That also makes sense. Okay. So now we know here 2, 3, 4. The next one ought to take us back to there. Yes, okay. So from there to there. Copy. Paste. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. That works, that works. Alright, let's see. What's interesting about this is it's basically like watching the little blue circle on a loading screen. Except instead of watching a little blue circle, you're watching a little shiny trail around the rim of a glass. Which I think is subliminally appropriate, maybe? Okay, then the next thing I need to do is our breath, which is also on 1. When is our breath? 1, 3, 6. When is our breath? Okay, so let's work that out again. So 0, 3, that one then needs to be 0, 1 needs to be 1. Okay, 0, okay, and the next one is going to be, if I can just not lose my place, positive. Okay. Here, down. Copy. And here. Okay. And there. And there. And if I'm lucky, that should put you on positive. You are on negative. Oh no. Have I got my wrong timing then? Did I mess up somewhere? I'm looking at the movement of the breath, which is a very subtle movement right now. Okay, it doesn't look like I messed up. Yay. It doesn't look like I messed up. At the change of the minute, it didn't do weird things. Yay. Okay. So that's good news. That's good news. So we've got our little loading, we've got our lens flare. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab our last known head angle X and our last known head rotation. No, undo. Copy. And hold that until (42) when in doubt. So that's head angle X, okay, last known head rotation. I'm going to copy that and also go back to 42. Paste that there. Okay. And last known optics. Copy. Until 42. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the lens flare not as a follow-up, but as a trigger for the rotations to stop. And then use that also. As a guide point for a little bit further along. Yes, that's better. That's better hand movement. Okay, that puts us on 44. So those are then going to be on 44.2. No, there. Okay. And then from there, what we're going to do is we're going to copy those, paste those there. Dial up the eye smile. Switch on the light open. Okay, now we're gonna go to our infamous little nod. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Okay. Let's see. Undo. Copy. Paste. Okay, let's see. How does it behave? Brilliantly. Okay. How is it presently behaving? Not great. Not great. Because I've still got weird stuff happening with the head turns. Coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Ookidoo. How have we already been streaming for 5 hours? What? When did it become 5 hours? Yeesh. Okay. Let's just do this. I want to see. Add. I only want to bake in the hair physics from the wind so far. Okay. Can we even see anything happening though? Why do I think I've got something that's broken as well? Yeah, I've got something broken in the hair back. I managed to break something in the hair back last. Okay. Oh my, okay. Thank you so much. Absolute decadence. Thank you. Sandwiches. Biltong sandwiches. Oh, biltong sandwiches. Yay! We got biltong sandwiches. Those are always nice. And a glass of milk too. Yay. They know me so well. Ooh, yummy. Ooh, yummy. And a gnocchi as well. Ooh, the menu is looking good this day. Okay, so I'm just gonna file and hit the save button. I'm coming back over here. There's still a lot of stuff that's bugging me, but we're making very good progress. So I'm just going to start the animation and just let it run a little bit. While I indulge in snackage. I'm seeing a couple of little things that are bugging me. I'm looking at that pinky and thinking that while it's in its static mode, I should maybe rig it with a curl so that it can curl, so that it's just not quite so obvious while the hand is static. Because it makes sense while the hand is moving, but while the hand is not moving, it doesn't make sense. It looks like I've got an error on one of the physics layers for my hair back. Because there's a weird little rectangular thing sticking out the back of the head. I'm gonna save baking in the physics until after I've got the head movements sorted in a way that I'm satisfied with where she's looking and when. I do want to actually have her look at the camera a little bit more often. Because at the moment, I'm getting the distinct feeling that she's not engaging enough with the audience, and that's not vibing with me. So I will look at that. Okay. Let's see. Let's start by seeing if I can find what's sticking out the back. Like that. This. Okay, that indeed was what was broken. Okay, found at least one issue. Yay! Okay. Okay, now let's see. Now we've got 1, 2, 3. That's maybe a bit of timing. Not as sharp. Gives enough time for the system to go between keyframes. And for some obscure reason, some fool somewhere in town is setting off fireworks. Is there a festival or something that I don't know about? Really? Copy. Paste. Okay, so where's our angle X? Copy. That's better. Now what's our head angle here? Is up. Okay, let's see. One, two, three. At this point, I'm gonna add a blink. And I'm going to grab our eye location. Where are you? There. There we go. I'm almost done at work. My replacement just showed up, meaning I can now do easy stock stuff. Nice. Nice. Let's go to number 40. Yes, 40. Is that there? Okay. Come back to the next instance. And let's aim this at the camera. Okay. Copy. M. Where am I? Copy that. Where's the next instance? That's better already. Let's see. At about this point. We add another blink. Okay. With the lens flare, this needs to happen faster. That's better. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. I can definitely add a lot more blinks. Sporadically throughout. That works. Something with that head movement, however, does not. Like a lot. Still, we are making good progress. Let's see what I can do to fix this head movement. Now, what's happening here? We've got that. We've got this weird step for some obscure reason. There's the next head rotation. And here already we've got some stuff happening on the angle X. Let's move this along. Now we start with I smile off, and we are ending presently with I smile on. A little bit of eye dashing. I feel like I can have one more set of coordinates in this eye dash set though. Copy. Paste. Okay, that works, that works, that works. Alright, alright, alright. We are getting there. We are certainly getting there. Wait. Wait, wait, wait. At this point, where are you looking? It'd make more sense for you to be looking away. Copy. So apparently the walls of the walk-in freezer are made in such a way I lose connection if I go in there. That makes sense. That would make sense. Considering walk-in freezers are usually largely metal. to my knowledge. One of many reasons to never get yourself locked in a freezer, frankly. Let's drop this off at around about 28. Anyway, I disconnected my earbud from my phone, so stream was just loudly played to about half of my store. Oh dear. Oof. I hope that it was not awkward for anyone in the store. If you told me, I would have said, "Hi, everyone in the store." Maybe. Now, there is a good angle about where's that good angle? Yeah. Is it even a good angle there? Hold up. Copy. Paste. Now back to around 28. And to there. There we go. I can think of worse streams to accidentally broadcast to a straw. Yeah, that is very true. That yes. I can also think of some that can be an awful lot more questionable. Okay, let's see. How is this behaving now? How is this behaving? Okay. Decent. Alright, alright. Yeah. good. That can be a little bit faster. It feels like it wants a little bit of accompaniment with head rotation as it goes. Just to let it not feel quite so linear. Just to help it arc a little. That also works. Nice. Okay. Let's see. How's this behaving? Okay. I'm only going to bake in the hair physics once I have got complete satisfaction with my head movements. I feel like I can have a little bit of a head angle change somewhere in this run. Yeah, and I'm also going to add a little bit of curl to that pinky. Hmm. Alright, let's do one last adjustment to this head movement because I made a mistake making this tighter. And let's go here. Add another brink here. And let's see. We're getting there. Yes. Okay. Happiness is file save. Now let's go to just quickly hide our special effects layers. I want to just go to our hand here. Alright, and I want to add a warp deformer. Call this one M here. Pinky curl. Create. Okay, let's add a deformer called Pinky curl. Copy. Paste. And 0 and 20. Cool. Let's move this to here. Okay. And let's just adjust our deformer accordingly. Because for some obscure reason very obscure reason it's at a weird angle. First problem. Second problem, even if it weren't at a weird angle, it's not the right shape. So we need to make it the right shape. And I'm going to do it this way. Okay, that's going to be sort of like that. Okay, now here, I'm going to put the first one of these on that end, and the second one of these like so. Like so. Okay, that is going to be our deformer. Now, pinky curl, you are going to be here, and when you are curled, you're going to be like that. So, what is going to happen is we're going to very carefully apply additional bars here and here. Control-Shift-C, Control-Shift-V, because that did not end up well. Okay, now here. The issue is our art mesh is not appropriate. So what we need to do is we need to add another one of those. There and there. Auto connect. Like so. Now if we see that, that bends a lot more nicely. I'm happier with that. So if we move that up there, and like so. It is a much more acceptable curl. Yeah. The way the deformers and managers maintain the lines is impressive. Yeah, it's all got to do with how the art meshes come together. Like, I just did something really stupid there. But yeah, like, this is actually asking for a middle piece because otherwise it's not going to maintain the volume. So Control-Shift-C, and this is going to be at 10 here. Control-Shift-V. Okay, shift Ilva. Time to drive home. I'll be back when I get there because, remember everyone, don't chat and drive. Indeed, indeed, indeed. So you are paired to and playing through my car speakers now. Alright, good to know, Bacon. I shall periodically check in to make sure that you're still keeping your eye on your road. Until such time as you let us know you are safely home. Okay. So I'm still not happy with how that is making a wobble. So we are going to make sure that it doesn't make a wobble. And we're going to do that by doing that and that. Okay. So now, if we do that, the wobble is still there. Why is the wobble still there? Because we've got things connecting to the wrong places. Auto connect. That's better. That is better. Let's see. That's pretty decent, actually. Okay. So let's see. Yes, it gets added in here. Fantastic. So now, by the pinky curl, we're going to start with that in that position. Right up until here, at which point we want to be straightened out to there. Which we will then maintain until the lens flare. Alright, that works, that works, that works. Now what I want to do is I want to go back to here. And I want to see what's happening here. That's at 0. I'm actually going to put this on the every second mark. So that's gonna be negative, positive. Every second it's gonna be a different one. Negative, positive, negative, positive. And home! Wow, that was fast. Wow. Okay. It's not a far drive and on a pretty flat road, no less. That's quite lucky. That's quite lucky indeed. I'm just quickly trying to get this little bit of information in place. Okay, there we go. We're almost through the minute. There we go. There we are. Why do I get the distinct feeling that the wind physics on the hair is broken? Because I'm not seeing anything move when it ought to be. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna go animation, track, bake from physics. Okay. And here I want to go show that again. And let's see. Is it just me, or is the physics not physicking? No, it is physicking. It's just the hair physics, or the wind physics is just not. If it looks right, you don't notice it. That's the interesting thing. If it looks wrong, then you notice it all. Okay. Like, for example, the fact that while she is looking here presently, staring at the lemon branches aimlessly, her eyes are staying way too still. So what I need to do is I need to add a couple of eye dots in here. So grab that, copy, paste. Here. Copy. Paste. Yeah. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Paste. And paste. All right, let's see. Let's see. Ba-da-dum. Those little eye dots make it more alive. Like here as well, there should be a couple of little eye dots, like going from left to right slightly. The ones over there are a bit too extreme. Okay, so now we know what we need to work on next. Put a little eye dots in here. So, copy that. Paste there. Copy that. Paste there. Copy that. Paste there. Copy that. Paste there. Let's see. Okay, wait. What just happened here? It's like I've got a phantom half blink. Or was that just a dropped frame? Looks like it was just a dropped frame. Okay, here, copy, paste, paste, copy, copy that again. Okay, so the angle here is a little bit too big. So here this needs to come in a bit. Okay, copy, paste. That and that. So this can be okay. Copy, paste. These two are going to slide out. Okay, getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. So what I do want to do is I want to come over here and go to our physics settings, and I want to go to our physics wind, effective 100, okay. Output settings. Okay. Now, according to this preview, that should be breathing, but the hair physics is not breathing. Why is the hair physics not breathing? So we delete this pendulum. Okay. Add a new pendulum. Reaction time 0.02. Nope, that ain't it. That ain't it. Okay. Let's make this 25. Shaking down. Acceleration 10. Position. Let's see if we can get this to behave itself. Let's go 0.5. Okay, still not getting this thing to react the way that I want it to. Preview. Cancel. Duration, let's make that 15. Output settings. It's just straight up not reacting to the breath. And I don't know why. That's why, for some obscure reason, all of our wind parameters got shoved onto physics 3. Change. There's wind. Because I think I did something stupid a couple hours ago. Trying to get stuff to work, and I did it dumb in the process. Okay, so let's see. Select everything. Is there anything that is in fact not supposed to be on physics 3? You are absolutely not supposed to be on physics 3. Okay, you guys change to physics wind. Okay. Physics 3, select, new, bake from physics, refresh the bake. Okay, now let's see. There's definitely more life in the hair now. Because even if the breathing is slow, the hair is still responding to the breathing. So it's like there's always a slight breeze, and that's good. What's not responding how it should is the hair ribbons. Not all the way anyway. Should actually move them to their own parameters. So, here, physics 2. Let's go to our physics settings and let's look at our outputs here. Okay, wait, let's go back in here just see how it's behaving. So the 1, 2, and 3 on these, I want to be on a duration of 10. Okay, come back here, animation, bake physics. Okay, come back. Yes. It's better. We're better off. And okay. I need to make an adjustment to the earring physics. Specifically, I need to hide everything that's in this section for a second. Okay. So here, this is attached to physics 1. It also needs to be attached to head rotation. because here it needs to be that way. And then that needs to be that way. And that. And that. Okay. Because physics. So here on this side, I'm gonna go here, and I need to hide those two for a second and apply to head rotation. There we go. Now on this side, like so, and on that side like so. Great. Middle. That side needs to be like so. That side is good. And here, that's good. That needs to be out a bit more. Okay. Then we find the face and its lines. There we go. And now we need to find our hair side again. Side here 1, show. Great. So now when we're over here, it should at least angle straight down, no matter which way the head is facing. Yes, that's more believable. That's more believable. Immediately. Okay. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. That's an improvement, that's an improvement. Physics is still a bit weak, though. Compared to what I've rigged, it's moving very, very little. Reaction time 0.5. 0.5. Five. Okay. Stop with that. And over here. Okay, it's looking a little more lively. That's good, that's what we're after, is lively. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. Okay. So now, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to go back to our this page, and I just want to go back to our two. Show that. I want to show that. Start getting more of our compositing layers in place. Sunlight, this is additive. Okay. Surface highlight. Hide the crop mark. I will do that right at the end. Okay, so God rays, what we're going to do is we're going to add 20 negative 15. Gonna add a state. At positive 15, we're gonna add a state. Here we're going to set our opacity down to 0. And there we're going to set our opacity down to 0. At this point, 10. Okay. And what I'm going to do is, on this, I'm going to do straight mesh deform from there to there. So, over a 10-second cycle, like that, copy. 2, 3. Really? 4. Here we go. All right. Now let's see. In composition, how does that work out? It doesn't really. Something is broken. Something is broken there. Okay. Remove you. Remove you. Add you. Make you 10%. Okay. Go to negative, add you. Make you 10%. And let the chaos cat out of my room before he destroys my desk. Yeah. Okay. We're getting there. We're making good progress. Okay. Okay, so I'm only gonna leave the god rays in every second cycle, because otherwise it's too much. So at even number cycles, they go out. Let's see. It's better. Okay, we're getting there. One thing I still want to check is I think she's got a blush parameter as well, or a blush object on the face. I don't know if it's an always on thing. Yeah, I've got a blush parameter. I'm gonna add it. And I'm gonna add it to the eye smile. It's super subtle, but it is there. And I'm gonna go clip to, or clip that to there. Same, clip that to there. Okay, we're almost there. So what I just want to check now we are almost there with this. And now homework is done. Well done. I am free until tomorrow morning when I have to go back to the grill. Oh man, awesomeness! Okay, we've almost got this thing done. We're almost there. Oh, hello. Got a mistake here. Yes, you're not supposed to, after cycling through once, you're supposed to go back to 0 immediately on the next frame. So 0 to 10, check. Then 20, to 30, then 30 is on 0. To 40, nothing. No, 40 is going to be there. $50 is going to be there. And then that remains until there. Okay. Let's see if I messed up again. Let's see if I messed up again. I spent 15 minutes scrubbing and I still smell like grease. Oh. I understand that very, very well. There have been days gone by in my life when that has been a very familiar state of existence. It's smelling like grease. Or in my case, carbolinium. I have had my days of smelling like carbolinium. Okay. It doesn't help that the steamer for buns sprays out steam directly on my back while I'm cooking. Ooh. Oh dear. That's... That's less than pleasant. Okay, the last thing I want to do is see if I can maybe make the branch movement on these back leaves look a little bit better, because at the moment they look gross to me. And I'm still not 100% convinced about the look and feel of that lens flare. $40. $40 is a bit better. Okay. Okay, so let's look at the tree move back. Select. That's why you're looking weird. Control-Shift-C, Control-Shift-V. Alright, then here. like that. And like that. And here. Like that, and like that. Okay. Control Shift V. Okay. There we go. And then on this side. It's gonna rotate that way. Right, and then if I go straighten out, that should look like that. And that should, if I'm not mistaken, look better when we come into here. It does look more cohesive, yes. Okay. Now the only issue is that these front lemons are not moving with anything else. And that is obvious. Like painfully obvious. Okay. So where are our front lemons? What front tree? Front leaves. Okay. Okay, now come back here. And the mid is moving more, that's why it's looking strange. That's why it's looking strange. Let's see. That's a bit better. That's more cohesive. That's more cohesive. That is an improvement. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try something that may or may not end up being a complete train wreck, but if it works, yay. If I can find the right mesh, it ought to be. Yeah, okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to copy and I'm going to paste. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit this mesh to only have a very specific set of vertices. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut you guys. And I'm going to cut you guys. Like that. Auto connect. Okay. Now this ought to be in here, so if I move the head around, it should behave like that. Okay. So this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to call this face model mask. Okay, copy. And now if I can find my character dapple light. Okay. Here, instead of the face, I want to clip it to the face dapple light. If I can find it again. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Where are you? Where are you? Okay. Now if I hide that for a second. Hold up. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? I don't want it clipped to that. I don't want it clipped to that. I don't want it clipped to that. Okay, we're starting to get somewhere. Now what I need to unclip it from is the earrings as well. Okay, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to make another one of these mottle masks, except for our body layer. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. So where is our main body layer? Body main. Copy. Paste. There we go. And we're going to hide it. Body mottle mask. Copy. And paste. Okay, then we're going to come over here. And we are going to remove everywhere that is going to be cast in shadow. Just like that. Okay. Now we grab that and we go and find our double light thing. And now when we look for our body, we're going to unselect everything there except for our mottle mask. Okay, and now when we go back to our mottle mask, we can make this edge just a little bit nicer. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use the pen tool and give us a nice rounded edge. Okay. And like that. There we are. Okay, then here, confirm. Like that. Okay. And then over on this side. Like that. Okay, let's add a couple more. And auto connect. Why have we got a gap here? Okay, let's see how that behaves. It would look better if it were a bespoke mesh. It would look better if it were a bespoke mesh. Should I quickly do that? Yes, I will. Because that is definitely a necessary thing for the lighting, but it needs to be its own mesh. So, over here, let me just quickly switch this to not being monitor. Put Clip Studio on, yes. File, open. Commissions. Citrina. Starting screen. Clip file. Now I can use the PSD. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just quickly make those two additional meshes. Save as a new PSD so that I don't have to spend time discarding extra layers. File, save as, extra layers, save, okay, begone with all of the extras. That is going to be export extra layers PSD. Story of our life, we're waiting for a little blue line to cross the screen. And so it goes. There we go, there we go, there we go, and almost. Are you going to take the chance? Are you going to get the last little nipperkey? And not. Okay. Come on. Almost there. There we go. Now what I'm going to do is I'm not going to have my bucket on for a start. I'm just going to delete all of the layers that I'm not going to need for this particular task, which is going to be a lot. But I'm going to be smart about this. I'm going to be smart about this. So I'm not going to need any masks for the tea. I'm not going to need any masks for the camera. Or am I? I'm going to put a mask for the camera. I'm going to not keep the one for the trace. The hand I'm going to leave as is. The arm I'm going to... The arm I'm going to leave as is, I think. Yeah. Arm I'm going to leave as is. Hair I'm going to leave as is. Earrings I'm going to leave. Hair back. Those all stay as is. Steals cookies! I still haven't gotten any cookies! I've still not got cookies. I have none to steal. Big sad. Big sad. Okay. Alright, so here, what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of all of the layers that we are not going to immediately need. I'm gonna clip this down. And here what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fill this that color, or rather I'm gonna fill it in black and then put it on an add layer. Have you had your coffee yet? The coffee that I got 4 hours ago was had. Starting to hit home now, actually. That's starting to hit home, actually. Whoops. So that coffee was had. And I made a mistake. I made a mistake throwing away everything, all of my landmarks. Before I had done this job. So, I'm gonna come back here. Face, skin, outline I can throw away though. Those I can throw away. But that one I'm going to do face, dapple, mask. Okay. Now here we're gonna lock opacity. No, we're gonna grab this fill, make this add layer. Okay, I know it looks really like she's got a charcoal mask on right now, but there's method to this madness. Really? Why are you not letting me draw on the mask. Here, fill. Okay, here, fill. Let's try this again. Okay. I want to be able to get a little bit of a dapple here on the chin. Okay. Okay, and now we open this up a little bit. I know this looks really weird right now. I promise there is method to the madness. And I just messed up colossally. Okay, almost there. Almost got this one at least. Now soften the ball off here. Okay, so that's going to be that one. Apply mask. That goes away. All of that goes away. Face dapple mask. Check. Okay. That goes away. Camera. Dapple mask. Okay, here we're just gonna do this quickly. And we're gonna hide a bunch of stuff. Okay. What did I miss? Phoenix, I cannot actually accurately tell you. A lot of refinement, I'd say, is about the only answer I can give you. Merge selected. This is going to be body, arm, dapple, mask. Okay, lock that opacity. Apply. Then body main, just body dapple mask. Okay, add that. Yeah. Okay, and then on this side, what we're gonna do is we're gonna erase this slot. Softly like that. Okay, and apply mask, lock opacity, full with black, full with black. Okay. I'm gonna call this one Battle Mask. If I can only type. Okay. Now if I clip that down. Things are happening, yes. We are just making a couple of masking layers, which are going to help control where our dappled light falls on the character. So, with that, I should be able to hit the save button on this and go back to here, because the hard versions that I've got there, I do not like at all. So what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of that layer. And here by the face, we're going to get rid of that layer. And we are going to open, not that, here. Extra layers.psd, pull that in. Add all layers as new art mesh, okay. I'm going to need to move some of these. So, extra layers. I'm going to first start with this one. And position it. I believe it goes like so. And it needs to go into, let me find the right place for it. There we go. So we need to copy all of those and dapple mask, paste all of those. Yes. Okay. Okay, that looks more or less right. Now what we do is we set the blending mode to additive. And up here by our character comp light, we find the face. And we find, no, we look for our extra layers and we go face dapple mask. Well, all of our dapple masks actually. Normal. Draw order, we're going to put that on 400 so that it's behind everything else. Literally everything else. Same with you. Same with you. Even if you're clipped, you're not going to be seen. Okay. Yes. Now if we see the dappled light moving across her face, all of a sudden contouring works. All of a sudden contouring works. Same with what's happening on all of the other objects that we applied the dappled light mask to. See here how the shadow under her throat here is no longer affected? It was worth it. It was worth it. Our dappled light experiment was worth it. I am happy. I'm a happy camper. Okay. Now let's see. Citrina, have you got any comments or things you'd like us to try additionally? Personally, I'm still not 100% sure about this lens flare that's coming up now. About how it looks and behaves. Also, our God Rays layer is not active. Hold up. Thought something was looking weird. I think what I need to do is I need to clear the God Rays layer entirely. And just put 2 in very select spaces. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to clear it, go to the beginning, put that on 0. Play. It's all there. 0. Let's put that on 5 seconds. Okay, that on 15. We're going to be done. Clear it all. Here. 0. At 5 seconds, we start. At 15 seconds, we end. Next frame is back down there. Then here, $27. To 37. And 38 is there again. Okay. I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah. Citrina, have you got any last comments on your side? Because otherwise, I think this is actually... From my end, I'm pretty much ready to call this one done. although I'll probably have another look at it tomorrow. And just make sure that it's not tired eyes talking and missing something obvious. Right. Maybe it's just tired eyes talking, but I think we're done. I think we've finished it. Nope. I think we've finished it. Yeah. A part of me knows that there's definitely a more fluid way of doing hair physics on long hair. I know that there's probably a more fluid way of doing it, because it still looks a little bit springy to me. So I'm going to investigate that methodology, see if I can figure it out. But otherwise, I think we're there. I honestly think we're there with this one. So, yeah. The sun flare, my word, I didn't know what your plan was for those, and now I know. I'm glad. Yeah, I kind of just wanted something that would kind of flash in. Just a moment of interest that would let you know, okay, a minute has gone by, approximately. So it sort of helps as a little bit of a timer as well. So that's every lens flare happens every minute, and with the finger running the little circle around the glass rim, that's basically like a little loading screen disk. Subliminally. But yeah, if you have any thoughts for other little things that you may want to tweak, I'm gonna see if I can find the more fluid method of doing the hair physics, because the springiness is looking a bit rigid and I'm not 100% liking that. And I'm actually going to see if I can put on, if I can create another parameter that's going to be our wind parameter for the wind physics, rather than trying to get the physics to work for it, because it's on the breath. Because I think the breath might be just a little bit subtle, because it's like one breath every 3 seconds. And I don't know if that's enough of a breeze, or if it's kind of a little bit of an excuse. But yeah, I definitely want to do something that's a bit better on this hair physics, because I can do better. I just need to remember how. Because it's been a while since I've done long hair in Live 2D. It's been a while. Or long dangly anything, really. But this has been a very good for getting back into the rigging process and all of that, so figured some stuff out. And I'm happy with most of the little successes that have come out of this one. But guys, we have been streaming for 10 minutes shy of 8 hours. I need to go to the bathroom and I need to sleep. So thank you all so very, very, very much for joining me today. It has been a marathon. I appreciate your time. It is not an insignificant chunk out of anyone's day, and I know that there are a couple of you who were lurking for quite a while, so I sincerely, sincerely, sincerely appreciate that. We are very much still up in the air in terms of what's happening next week, in terms of potential collabs and what have you, mostly because I said I was going to reach out to people for collabs and then my social battery died. That's the straight answer, is my social battery died. And I feel really bad about it, but I had been stressed about not doing a good job on yesterday's thing. Trying to keep all of my brain cells in order for that. So now that that's out of the way, maybe hopefully I will be able to think straight. And maybe hopefully with one of the commissions coming out of the queue, I'll hopefully be able to think straight. But yes, I think collabs aside, next week might be a bit more stable. Potentially. We shall see. I say that with my fingers crossed. Because I do not want to jinx it. Let's see. Next week, I do know for a fact that I absolutely have to do some work on Pessimistic Hype's bar. I've still got some logo iterations that I've got to do. I despise doing logos with every fiber of my being, but I have to. So there we go. So I've got a couple of iterations to do on that, and then I need to follow up with a couple of other little tweaks and get all of those off of my list on that particular project before following up on the center shelf object that we're going to throw in there. So that needs to happen, and I need to animate a lot. Those are the two things that are on the highest level of priority at the moment. And then it's the character design for Sam's fiance. So that's going to be interesting. And all of that I need to work on sometime in the run of the week. So with all of that said, everyone, thank you. I appreciate you all. Lurkers, your champions, VOD squad, I sincerely appreciate you guys as well. For these long marathon streams, the guys in the VOD squad, I do not know how to thank anyone who actually watches significant chunks of these long marathon streams as a VOD Squad person, because it is slightly daunting. It is slightly daunting from my personal perspective. So those of you who do this, I sincerely, sincerely, sincerely appreciate that. And it's not something that I am taking for granted at all, because it's like a really big thing. I struggle to spend like 4 hours in a week watching friends stream and my Oshi stream, so I sincerely understand that taking the time out to sit in the VOD Squad, sit and lurk, sit and be active, it's a really, really, really big thing, and I appreciate it a lot. The animation is looking amazing. I'm so glad, Bread. I'm so glad. But yes, I'm gonna see if I can fix the hair physics, because I know that there's a better way of doing it. And then I'm going to say that this is done. Yes. Okay. Then I'm going to bid you all a good night. Rest well when you get to it. And until next time, cheery bye everyone.